Boo. You guys in chat are so cute. What the hell? Arch, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. That's extremely generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What a great way to kick off stream. Hello, 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 and welcome back to my spooky little channel. I am your host and guiding light in the eerie night, Lilith Leerie. And today we're going to be playing a game, a horror game apparently, called Slay the Princess. I have heard of this game. I've heard nothing about this game, other than the fact that it's good and not what I'm expecting, which is already, you know, good because I didn't know this was a horror game. So I guess this is going to be really fun. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Okay, girl. What is my cursor? Is that a little monster hand? Yeah. A monkey's paw with one wish left. Chapter 1. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Is that Jonathan Sims?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
That's Jonathan Sims. Oh my god! I love this already. Oh my god. By the way, I'm just a little sick. My nose is both dry and stuffy at the same time. It's really bothering me. Pardon all of the sniffles. I'm just saying. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Explore. Can someone else do this? Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? What are you talking about?
The end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But why? Thank you very much, Papa Blake, for the super surprise British person. I'm talking about the end of everything, okay? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not gonna kill her. Do you have evidence? Have you considered... okay. Do I get some sort of reward? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me. Okay. Let's just be all for it. Alright, I've heard enough. Where is it? Oh, I'm sold.
Good. As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Alright.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I won't believe a word she says. I'm a very critical thinker.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
We're slaying this one.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed. We're slaying that bitch. Ending the world.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
Okay.
The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Interesting, there's already a blade in here?
Is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Alright, let's take it. Take blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I could just wring her pretty neck.
Enter.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood.
We love
If
rot.
the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is anybody out there?
Who's there?
Oh, she's an alto.
She sounds dangerous.
Oh.
It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Oh. Oh, if she's talking to me like that, I don't know if I can kill her, y'all.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Okay. I think I'm here to kill you. Actually, I'll just
Good.
continue down.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs.
Hey,
And
girl.
lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
Focus.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yeah, I am. It's the whole point of the game. Nuh-uh. Step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade
I'll say
tightening as you
nothing to
steel
her.
your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
This knife. And your
I'm
soft,
probably
supple
chained up in
skin.
this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Yeah.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
I'll
She's
take my
unarmed.
chances.
If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slay that princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Aha! Am I a crow person?
Oh,
Yeah,
this is it, isn't it?
this is it. You bug-eyed bitch. Why does this look like my sister?
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Huh? Yeah.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
I'm gonna kill you.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
I have no clue, Jonathan Sims. Why don't you tell me? That was way too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that.
We can't touch her?
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Why are you making me second guess my choice? Like maybe she's not dead. I want this blade back.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side.
Oh no!
What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Wow,
Quick,
bitch.
let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists
Damn.
a blade of her own deeper between your ribs.
Ow!
As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
As it should, bitch. Get out of here. You should have been dead by
An
now.
eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now.
Damn.
See you around.
Ta-ta. See you next time.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you, for whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Wait. Chapter 2. The Razor. I did it! Good job, everyone!
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to...
Okay. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
Terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Why did you
If
word
he doesn't
it like
remember what
that?
happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
What?
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah,
No, she's
that's
not.
exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
This is more than just deja vu. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just
It
happened.
hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. Like I said, we've just met for the first time, you and I.
You're a lying bitch, you are. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Yeah, probably.
We mostly listened to you. How are we supposed to know she'd spring back to life? If she sprung back to life in this hypothetical scenario, then clearly you didn't slay her.
But we stabbed her.
Congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right.
All right,
And I believe
fine.
Your other question was
I'll
something
do it
along the
right
lines
this
of,
time.
"Oh, what's the point of doing anything?" If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
I mean, that's true.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else. We were so close to finishing the job last time. She can't get the jump on us twice. If we're careful, we should be fine.
That's the spirit.
All
Just
right.
keep that stiff upper lip.
Okay.
We'll save the world in no time at all.
Okay, I'll do it right this time. All right, let's proceed to the cabin. Let's do it right. Let's
warning.
just fucking
Before you
listen to
go.
the narrator and see what happens.
She will lie.
He couldn't be more on the money. We're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused.
It's all Jonathan Sims.
The interior of the cabin is a
Oh.
jagged mess of warped
Oh.
wood and broken boards,
Oh.
their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
Okay, fine. You didn't say anything about the mirror
That's
on the wall.
because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
You're the one lying
There's
now.
definitely a mirror. There isn't.
There is.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
I care about whether I'm being lied to, and I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
This whole
Very
cabin is
different.
different than last time.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
I really want to approach that mirror, but we're
You
gonna
take the
do
blade from
the
the table.
narrator's way.
It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Let's make her hurt. Enter the basement. Now the mirror is gone. What the hell?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below.
Oh, great.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something. I told you.
Yeah, she has something.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
Narrator, you're fucking
Her grating
crazy.
voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of
Oh.
the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Hey, girl. girl.
I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Girl, you sound fucked up. Screw it! Slay the princess!
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room.
Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second.
But your focus is broken by the horrible sound
Damn!
of meat slicing through meat.
Damn! Okay.
Whose meat? Not
Hers at first, then yours.
Hehe.
how? What did she even hit us with?
You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with. And then the red, angry
Wow.
slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
That is bullshit.
You're going to die now.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Damn! Okay, I have to be better about this. Chapter 3. The arms race.
You're on a path in the woods.
No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
That's right.
What? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
Yeah.
I feel dizzy.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
Oh
The
shit.
circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight. Good. It's better that way.
Who are these
Without a
people?
fight, no one can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
What the hell is going on here?
Great. So obviously you've already been here. How many times?
This is our third?
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
Oh shit.
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better. Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched.
We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
We could win now.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
All there is a mirror.
Walk through the door. You do know what doors are, but there isn't a door. It's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror.
There's
You
a
really messed things up,
mirror.
didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
That is true.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it.
You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
I kind of care what we look like. Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now.
Okay.
Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Okay. Thank you, narrator.
You step forward,
Oh.
but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hey, girl.
Hi. It looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Okay.
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy.
Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
This is true.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet
okay.
sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
She's
You are going in.
Oh! She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
That's easy. We're gonna try flirting with her. So she wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. We'll just kill ourselves. All of these ideas suck. Think of something better. We're going to unconditionally surrender. You know what? Let's try flirting with her.
Now, I've tolerated quite a bit from you, but this is a bridge too far. Please don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop her. Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster?
I'd rather not.
Come on.
I'm into it.
Yeah, I bet you would be.
Not say I mind either. If it weren't for all the cheating, I'd say she's pretty cute.
Damn, girl. Those blades really complement your eyes.
Can we flirt by fighting her, though?
I just feel like I really get you. I like you. Romantically, even. Maybe we can hash this out over a date. How about you? Buy me dinner before impaling me to death.
A rosy blush flushes in the princess's cheeks, and a wide grin cuts across her face.
Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, okay, I feel that. I like you too.
Oh, what?
Oh, be damned, this is actually going to work, isn't it?
No, probably not.
But why mess around with appetizers when the main course is right here?
Or not?
Aww.
Oh, I like her. I like her a lot.
Yeah, you would.
Blush still glowing in her cheeks. The princess closes the distance between you, blades flashing. She skewers you.
Damn it! I've been kebabbed!
What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit?
Voice of the
What
smitten?
matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die?
We only died 3 times and like 5, 6 people showed up.
You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
This is 4. Cougars48, thank you very much for the 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate that very much. That's extremely generous of you. That means we have 15 new members today. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack.
Let's
There's
stack
gotta be a
so
point
many.
where it makes us better than her.
Yeah.
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting.
Yeah, I'll pass on that.
As long as we keep moving.
We'll win her heart eventually.
That's right.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay, fine. Okay, let's beat her to it! It doesn't work and she kills you again, and again, and again, and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
What's the point? It's all the same.
She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
Do you see that? We almost had her. That was luck. But we only have to get lucky once. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
Okay, let's go again. She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
I'm so tough, thank you.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you.
Damn it.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time.
This is the one, I can feel it. This is the one.
You're right. One last time, that's all we need.
None of this is working. Think. Think.
She skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Ooh. Mutually Assured Destruction, Chapter 4.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're
Shut
in a
up.
cabin and we'll...
We've got this, narrator.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And
Oh, what if we throw it out the window?
Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
I love how he kind of sounds like Matt Berry.
Sure, I can think of a better way to die.
they're all the same, really.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
That's right,
There
baby.
are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them?
Yeah.
Yeah, leave it to the pros.
Yeah.
We'll notch up that win in no time.
Yeah.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
A star-crossed lover in New York City.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Thanks.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win.
Yeah, we're just gonna win. Hey,
Fine.
girl.
Make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
Well, too bad.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
I mean, I feel like you're gonna make me look at it anyway.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just
That's
gonna
what I
show
thought.
you.
That's what I thought.
It's worth it though. Just you wait, and not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Okay.
You gonna say what she does?
What?
Do you want me to talk?
Yes, talk.
Oh, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
Oh, tell me the new thing.
Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing.
That's correct.
Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. Then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades.
Wow.
A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Cool.
Are you ready for what comes next?
I guess.
Holy shit!
Is it a hug? Do I get a lovely hug?
She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
That's true.
Yes.
Smash.
Behold, the perfect woman.
Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful.
It did look painful.
How is she still alive?
She's not human.
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
We do have to ask if this is like real or fake. There's like, I don't know if it's an illusion because everything is like kind of glitching around.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed.
But then again, we do keep getting slashed by him, so I think it's real.
This
All right,
is all just
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Him too. Shut up.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Hey, fuck you, lady. And I will. You do not act, and yet through that inaction your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
I know. Your weapons clash again and again. You and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. The endless building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition and strikes hers, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. Yeah, baby! First try! You do not get to see each other die. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. Approach the mirror. You do so. Is this all? Is this it? Gaze into the mirror. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Oh, proceed to the cabin? You are at the cabin. Approach her. Why is she still alive?
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Huh? You're gonna take me? What are you? A gift of fragile vessel? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Do you know the Muffin Man? Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
I gotta destroy myself. You raised your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Frick. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Okay. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? And what if I don't let you do this to me? Aren't you scared that I will find a way to kill you?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
And what if I don't?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Okay. How many more pieces do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Okay. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone.
I don't give a shit.
I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage.
Is that already what happened?
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Okay. Ah! Oh! Okay! Great! Great! Slay the princess. it was like, fine, we're waiting forever then. That's hilarious. Okay. I mean, interesting. Nailed it. Nailed it. 40-minute run. No notes. We've got everything. Now I'm gonna do it again. But this time, we're gonna do it.
You have returned to me.
Oh!
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Ah. Hey, girl. Yeah, that's fun. Okay. Yeah. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to...
You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard. Okay. You're here to slay her. Have you considered... Silently continue to the cabin. We're doing it right. I want to see what happens when we do it right. Tab. Proceed. Tab. Take the blade. Tab. Enter the basement. Tab. Continue downstairs. Tab.
You're still listening to reason.
Steal your nerve. Step forward. Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
She's
Yes,
dead.
Exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find.
Oh no!
Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Uh-oh.
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
I don't... What? No. I kind of hoped I was gonna get a better ending
This
for
isn't
saving the
an
world.
ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
Huh? 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 What?
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Oh, okay.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
I've never been happier.
Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Maybe I'm not happy. And I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
Uh-oh.
He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? You're right, I didn't like that idea. I'm just going to stick around and do nothing.
What a relief. I suppose we've got all the time in the world for you to change
I
your
have been
mind.
trained to trust Jonathan Sims' voice with my life. Thank you, Magnus Archives.
More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here.
No, I'm spending
The little
eternity in these
voices,
little
fall on
four
deaf
walls.
Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Ah, so happy. Existing. Good ending, you did it! You saved
You are
everyone!
bringing it to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
What? Okay, maybe I'm not happy, and I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked
Because
to.
I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. I can hear everything. He's right.
Wouldn't you using the blade kill us?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it.
What?
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever.
It's true.
I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Must resist, Jonathan Sims. You'd better be right about this. I'll be pretty mad if we die.
We die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate.
How dare you?
Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Deuces, bitch.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path
Tab.
is that you're here to slay.
Tab. You bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. Okay, no. What am I doing
I can
here?
assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to... If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's... That's fine. It wasn't very... Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before...
Turn around and leave.
Do you think there's something else out there? Alright. Let's see what we can find. It's bound to be more interesting than doing the same thing over again. Seriously?
That's true.
You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
I don't even know where I am right now, sir. I know where I'm going. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. I'm gonna go walk in the opposite direction now.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. Fine.
I don't care.
I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Huh.
How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after. Oh, how quaint. He really wants us to go in there, doesn't he?
He does. This is my no trusting the narrator run.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't
Yes.
you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me.
I don't
already
care.
outlined the stakes of the situation, but fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
We banished him.
What's going on?
Oh
Well, I
shit.
don't know. But it feels like home.
Uh-oh. The world around you is unwound. Its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am your only salvation. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the wood.
Ugh. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's
While
locked
I
up?
appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Okay, fine.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
No Spectre. What's
And before
Spectre?
you decide to waste even more of
Don't
our
spoil
time by
things.
asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end.
Okay.
There is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Okay, Oh, got it. It was chapter 2. It just it said it at the start, but was skipped because of turning around. Oh, okay. Got it. Why don't we just try again?
Seriously?
Yes. Goodbye.
Fine. I suppose you just quiet good. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this part.
Arnar.
That's great to hear. A warning before you go any further. She will lie. Fortunate, we can't just go through with this and listen to him. She's a princess.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
Okay.
The only further blade
Yep.
is your... You take
We're
the blade
taking
from
the blade. We're gonna enter the basement. We should try one where we don't take the blade. And we
door
enter
to
the basement anyway.
Creaks open.
Just checking on you.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Yes, there is. What? I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I'll drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning.
Shut up, Jonathan!
Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
What relationship is that, love? Are you coming on to me? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Mm-hmm.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Shut up, John.
Do you know why I'm here?
Do you?
I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is entirely different.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
Well, you're not talking to me either. What do you have to say about the people that think you're about to end the world?
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No, they haven't. I'm sure they have their reasons, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you. You tell me, bitch.
The world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Yeah, but you don't trust me.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
That's true.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Well, I know what will happen if I try to kill you, because you'll kill me with your fucking metal body.
There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust.
Blind trust.
So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
I mean, I don't trust you at
wrong.
all.
This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
I don't know, man. Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions.
Aww.
We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think
She wants to pull a 127 hours?
She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm getting you out of here. I'm going to keep you locked away down here at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. I'm getting you out of here.
Kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here? I'm going to check. Maybe the key's still lying around. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Okay.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Let me out of
Your shouts
here!
and pleas are met with "You're here to slay the princess."
Hey,
You
try the door.
I'll repeat
Damn.
myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Return.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
What's that supposed to mean?
Easier for whom?
Mr. Sims?
Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Okay.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
I'll be the judge of that. Save the princess.
Against your
Oh,
better
God.
judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
Fuck you, Jonathan.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No!
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
No!
Watch me.
No, narrator, please! No! Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
Ha-ha!
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Alive? I've been alive. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No!
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
Thanks, princess.
This is the end, isn't it?
No.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Chapter 2. The Prisoner.
You're on a path. You're here to...
I died. You bastard, you're in for it now.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large?
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie, she will cheat. Yes, don't believe a word she said. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Okay, sure. We'll proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
All right.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Okay. Enter the basement.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
No.
Are you sure? What if she... I don't know... turns it against us?
No.
Yes. I'm sure. Turns it against you. She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world.
So true. I'm gonna like... Okay, so here's my plan right now. Okay, so we're gonna go in the basement, we're gonna talk to her, and then when she's like, there's gotta be a key around here somewhere, since we haven't taken the blade, since we can't kill her anyhow, we're gonna go back upstairs, and the door's not gonna be locked because we don't have the blade, so we can't kill her. The narrator has to let us back up so that we can potentially get the blade. Okay. You hear what I'm saying?
I'm trusting you.
Don't I get a say? What's the big idea?
Yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex.
Oh, come on,
we take
dude.
the knife as we go. Wonderful. You do exactly that.
No.
Sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding.
Oh, come on.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife. So
Drop
what?
the knife.
It's not like
Just
we
drop
have
it.
to use it.
Drop it.
No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
Ugh. That's whack as
The door
hell.
to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
I think she does. Hey, girl!
You walk down the stairs and lock
Hey.
eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves, the chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Okay, I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just gonna leave her here. Sit with her.
You step towards
Hey.
the princess,
Oi.
but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
Don't get too close. I'm in rut.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Okay, sit where you were told.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor.
I trust
Still
her
a good
this
distance
time.
away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I don't know. What do you mean, my intentions? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died? The other chain on the wall, who is it for? What would you have me do? I think I'm just going to leave you here. You're not much of a threat to anyone locked up like that. Bye! That
I
chain.
don't know, but you could always try it on.
Oh my god.
Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I'm gonna inspect that shackle.
Why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
Well, we have a dagger, so we can always cut our shit off.
That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
Inspect the shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad?
Yes. Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
Nice.
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Nice.
Excuse me?
Oh no. What are we gonna do now?
Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Hey, girl.
Yes.
Oh my god, it's the thumbnail!
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
That's why she didn't want us to get closer.
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
So we're both stuck here? Did you know this was gonna happen to me? Wait in
You
silence.
and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. Waiting for anything.
This is so boring. There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
Interesting how we only had mere moments to slay this princess, and now we're down here with her, and like time keeps passing and passing, and she hasn't broken out and ended the world.
At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there.
Yeah.
Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
Just tell me how.
But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again.
Wow.
And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
Have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk.
That's rude.
Okay. I guess we're just gonna wait.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed?
What happened? She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
We haven't starved either, have we?
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly there are no walls. And
I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
Wow! How nice!
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
She hates it! But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
she's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared, but this is the end for you. It's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach.
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither? But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete. Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle! What does it feel like to change? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? Oh, I didn't realize I couldn't do the same things. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? What do you want me to bring you next time? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. How many more vessels do you need? Enough with all of this pretension. You're not actually saying anything. I mean, you're not.
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Oh.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Okay. Why are you kind?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
I guess. Why can't I do things?
Worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Okay. You can't just ask someone why they're kind, Lilith. I'm sorry, Cloudsore. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart.
Okay.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Do you know what you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Sometimes they can be if it's like
My
food.
joy isn't seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Okay. So you don't have a preference on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Oh, so this is just grow your own entity, is it? Okay, I don't want to hurt you.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Oh, so you're feeling joy, are you? Okay. What does it feel like to change?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
She yearns for more perspective.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you.
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Okay.
We will meet again.
All right. Love you. Bye. Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the wood.
Okay. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the shore.
Proceed. Enter the basement. I can do it this time without the knife. Hey, girl!
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy in her voice.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing.
Oh?
It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the
It's a different voice.
You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any
Hey!
visitors. Please, come downstairs.
Hi! I'm coming! Hold on! I'm coming down!
Walk down the stairs
Hey,
and
girl!
lock eyes with the princess.
Hi.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Beauty does not equal fucking trustworthiness, brother.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Maybe. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What is your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
So is Princess your name? I don't know anything about you. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating? I've been sent here to slay you. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. Okay. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. You're just a tiny, tiny, precious little baby. Baby princess.
Making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No, I don't have
Maybe
the key.
it's somewhere upstairs.
Maybe it is.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the
Who
light of
locked her
day.
down here, though?
They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabinet.
I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe there's a key lying around up there. And if not, maybe I at least can find something to break you free.
Okay, I'll be here. Good luck.
I know you'll be here, baby girl.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. Is someone else here?
Try the
You
door.
try the door.
Let me
Your
out.
shouts and you're here to slay the prince.
Return.
You
How am I
make your
supposed
way
to slay
the bottom
her?
of the stairs.
I don't have my
This
knife.
would have been so
Lydia,
much
idiot.
easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Narrator
I heard the
hates
door
me.
slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yes,
There's a slight
they did.
panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely
Oh,
hesitates
Jesus.
before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
It's you, narrator.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine.
Save her.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm. Just you cut into her. The blade is sharp, and her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world.
Yes, I can.
No. As the princess
Oh.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
It's not fair.
Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to
Oh,
connect.
shit.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I know what getting out of here alive looks like to you, bitch. There is no happy ending. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
Yeah, that's true.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Okay.
She plunges it into your
Thanks,
chest.
princess.
tearing through
You're
flesh
so
and sinew.
thoughtful.
It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its
So
way
rude.
into your body.
I'm sorry.
If I had to stab somebody to death, that's probably what I would be like. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Why are you stabbing me in the legs instead of the chest, bitch?
She doesn't know how to use
I'm
it.
sorry, I'm sorry.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Rivulets.
It can't just end like this, right?
I think it can.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
It seems like she's crying.
Everything goes dark.
She seems pretty
And
sad.
you die.
Chapter 2. The Damsel.
You're on a path you're here to slay.
Okay. No.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Our beloved?
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Okay.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
That's right, Matt Berry, Jonathan Sims. Matt Berry Sims.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Beast.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Okay. Let's proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
I know what you're gonna
She
say.
will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
She's going to be my sweet lady wife.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed. Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner.
Okay.
The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the base. What are you talking about?
Wipe it clean.
You reach, but there was.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Enter the basement. Without the dagger. Daggerless run.
The
As
door to
long
the
as we
basement
can.
creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls.
Wow.
The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
How do you
A
fucking...
soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Yes,
voice.
my darling!
It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Oh, yeah.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Let me fawn over my love, my baby. What's next?
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love.
Please, yes I am.
Just
I love her.
remember, her
But I
charms
love
are all
her.
part of the manipulation.
Please,
You
I
walk
love
downstairs
her.
and lock eyes with the princess.
Hey, girl.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely
She can hear my spirit.
I hope so.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery
She said
really
you
goes a
came
long way
back.
with the two of you, doesn't it?
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Yes, I've been here before.
That's right, villain. And you killed us.
Yeah, bitch.
Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
That's right.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset.
Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
I mean, if we reincarnated, then everyone else probably reincarnated too, you know? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Okay, yeah. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world? Actually, you know what? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
Another version of me was pushed to such drastic action. It was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Ah, she's so good to me.
She took that in stride. To
My
a surprising
understanding
extent.
queen.
An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Oh, I've met everybody like you,
I
actually.
think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
But before we started talking, did the world end?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Remain
The
silent.
princess's eyes quiver as she waits for your response.
I didn't end the world? I didn't end the world.
She's clearly just saying what she thinks you want to hear.
Or she's innocent. How could a beauty like her be capable of ending the world? It's not rational.
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot.
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Manipulate me, baby. I didn't bring a knife.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
Watch me.
Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
Our stoic, smiling
You're
angel.
right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Rescue the princess.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Yeah.
I would if you had a weapon.
I don't.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Yeah.
You wouldn't.
I would too.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you.
He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings.
There you go, my darling, your dainty, dainty hands.
Shouldn't have worked.
Your dainty, dainty hands.
I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace.
I'm just kidding.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
Yes!
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
If you want to leave, then let's leave.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your
Yay!
hand, the last hopes of the
Yay!
entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
My darling!
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
Why are you so bitter?
And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
You bitch.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
The power of love will break this door down.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that
The
delusional
power!
voice.
The power of love!
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I told you our love was insurmountable.
You and the princess make your way upstairs and the blade. That's right, there's still a chance for
No.
you to do the right thing.
No.
Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
No. I'm not doing
You're
that.
enjoying this, aren't you?
Yes.
You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer.
Yes.
I hate you.
I don't fucking like you neither.
You know, if her walking out that door is really gonna end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works.
Well, how does it work then?
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
A happy ending. Just ignore them.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
You look beautiful under the starlight, my darling.
A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Great idea, Smitten. Ah. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. We've been here before. You always
But
get
it feels
scared.
so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection, and as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh, we look gross. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Last time I had grown. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How can you stand to be a contradiction? It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I mean, I just withered. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion. You're torturing me and I hate you. I think I hate you. No, it makes me like her more.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Okay. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
Okay.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done. If that remains your choice when all is
I guess
said
I
and
said
done,
I'm still gonna kill you.
then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Wow! How poetic. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Have you figured out what you will want when this is finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me.
Okay.
I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
You can't be a contradiction. They don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes.
That's a fucking fire line, dude.
I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Okay, you don't have any preferences?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets.
It's all going to the ocean anyway, I suppose.
My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
How many more vessels?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay, I'm ready.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Okay! Here we go again!
You're on a path in the woods.
Yes, I am. Can't someone else do this?
You're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules.
Who
I
does?
wish I did, but I don't.
Who does make the rules? Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those.
I don't know! I don't know! Let's kill her. Let's be fucking assholes. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la revolution! Viva la revolution!
You make your way up the short, a warning. She will... We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him. He doesn't...
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a
Okay. Enter the basement.
Don't let it...
I'm here to save you. Oh wait, I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous...
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was... Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy... She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay...
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one.
I'll see what I can do. Examine the chains.
Only making this more difficult.
Thank you.
You're making a huge... No. You're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chain. They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere up. Doubtful. Whoever.
I'm going to check upstairs.
Okay. I'll be here.
You attempt to make someone else.
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the easier for everyone. Look at the
I heard the door slam.
There's a slight panic.
If I could just get out of these chains,
She barely hesitates before she rips her flesh from her bone. A sound. It's the blade from you won't like.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment.
Approach
you
the
place
locked door.
We won't have any. As the princess. Wait. This is. Watch me.
Slay the princess.
Okay. You bring the blade down to strike at the princess's heart. But she's fast. She ducks to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside. Slaying her won't be easy now that she's free.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time? I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right?
It's ending like
as
this,
much as
baby.
I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Witch.
You're on a path you're here to slay her.
She's going to kill me again. I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me. I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
That you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after. If he doesn't remember what happened, brilliant. You know I can hear. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Okay. Why should I bother doing anything, though?
Questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it. Let's say for a moment you died last time. We were just weighing our options in a morally ambiguous situation. You can't blame us for weighing our options. I can if you failed to slay the princess, which you apparently did. So great. Congratulations. You've been given another chance, and I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything?
What's the point of doing anything?
It sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
That's a very good point. This princess character seems like a lot of trouble, and if you think about it, actually slaying her probably breaks us out of this cycle.
I mean...
Right? We don't want to be stuck here forever.
We haven't seen anyone else. We've only seen this part of the world. Each path leads back to the cabin. If we try to leave, the whole world collapses as well. I think this narrator is the one that's created this world, and he dies if any of us leave. He's just keeping us prisoner.
What are you talking about? I'm sharing my honest opinions. What matters is that almost everyone seems to be on the same page.
Yeah, like what world? What world?
Stop dawdling, get to the cabin, and save the world.
This one cabin? Let's talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
She killed me. How can I make sure this doesn't happen? I hated it, but how can someone like that in the world? To quote you from last time, she's just a princess. Why was she able to rip me apart with her bare hands?
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that
Who?
basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? You're being cagey.
I've told you
What are you
need to
telling me?
know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information.
Yeah.
What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her?
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
I don't think either of you really need to press the man on this. He wants us to slay the princess, so why would he have anything to hide?
He seems like a nice guy to me.
I appreciate the vote of confidence, but you should really stop wasting time chatting amongst yourselves in the woods. So if we could move this along?
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps. But it's just the way things are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
That's what my mom says.
Special. Why else would you be here?
Good point. That really explains almost everything. I'm not so sure about that.
You know, you're right, but it explains almost everything.
She killed me last
like
time.
I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't.
Fine,
Great.
that's all.
Now,
Proceed.
a warning, but she will lie.
Don't worry, I think we've taken that lesson to heart at this point. You can trust us to get the job done.
Yeehaw! Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happens to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf. The blade is your implement.
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally. So focus up.
You didn't say
That's
anything
because
about the
there isn't
mirror.
one. There's death, but he says there isn't one.
I trust my eyes. Why would he lie? I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome
Oh,
I
I'm
am.
sure we look great. If only there was some sort of reflective surface we could examine. Absolute shame there isn't any.
You do see it, right?
I see also, but do you see the mirror? It's a simple yes or no question.
Help me out here, will you?
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What
Opportunist
good would a
doesn't
mirror
see the
even
mirror?
do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what.
Approach it anyway.
Walk up to the wall next. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know. Well, at least we can all agree now that there's nothing to see here. Case closed. Good work, everyone.
Whatever. Let's take the blade.
You take the
this
blade
time.
from the shelf. It would be different. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our back.
That's not.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath.
Ooh.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs.
Nasty?
Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing.
That's not nice.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
See? She knows us. Is this enough for you to believe what we've been saying? Maybe, but you shouldn't let that cloud your judgment. She's just a princess.
She
As long
doesn't
as you
sound like
remember
she's
that
just a
and remain
princess.
focused, slaying her will be easy. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole... You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Oh!
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss.
You're the boss, big boss. Hey,
Descend
girl.
the basement steps.
You're looking a
entering
little
the dark room
beastly.
below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
How'd you know?
That's no fair. How would she know that?
She's an entity.
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like she already knows you. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. You fought us on it back in the woods. That was when the only perspectives we had were yours and mine. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us.
Yeah,
Is
shut
it
the
all
fuck up.
behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
All right.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Oh. Ooh. Sorry about last time. I get the sense that you are not happy with me. I know, look, I know. Things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here? I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of goodwill. I don't trust you not enough to free you, and definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving. I'd like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now. We should team up.
You didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all, and unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Can't you get out of those on your own?
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
See, what the hell is this? She was just waiting for me.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
I get the sense you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
Okay. I'm sorry about last time.
Oh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
You're such a gracious little monster.
Thank you.
If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Why do I have a nagging feeling that you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out?
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them?
Maybe.
But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event. She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember?
It is. I mean, he's not
Even
wrong.
if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's going to stab us in the back. I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing. See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Give her the blade. Let's fucking do it.
You can't be serious.
I'm serious, baby.
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her.
No, nothing
What if she
matters.
uses it to kill us?
Nothing matters.
No. As do I. I, abstain? You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
No, she won't. This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed. You
I don't
know
give a
that,
shit.
right? But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet.
Love you. Love you so much.
She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
Come on, witch bitch.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
You're probably gonna kill me, but, you know, that's up to you. That's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's your time to choose. We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We can be better. You're beautiful. I actually want to save you, and this feels like the only way to do it. If you're like someone I know, you're probably going to kill me. I mean, probably she doesn't really have an opinion on anything. We're both scared and we're both hurting.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
Then she buries the blade in your heart.
What? No. No, come on, that's not right. I told you. This is what she was going to do.
Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
She's so vicious. I like that about her.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3. The Thorn.
You're on a path in the woods. I can't believe she actually stabbed us.
How dare she!
I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it.
I can do what I want.
Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument.
Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything.
Smitten's back!
You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future.
Ho-ho, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more.
There's a lot of people's favorite route. Okay,
Gladly, my
interesting.
dear fellow, by cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper. I like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to? Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love. She hates us. Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death. Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change, so maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom.
Freedom!
Oh, are you now? Great. So you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once.
That's correct.
Twice, actually.
Twice. And this is a different path.
Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
This place is different. It keeps changing. We're even now. I'm sure she understands that, but we can see what she has to say for herself when we get to the cabin.
Yes. Good. Playing both sides. That's what smart people do, and you're the smartest in the room. I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it. Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions. There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that. Trust in the plan.
That's right. You trust me.
Trust in what plan?
My plan!
The Decider's plan. Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but that's part of the whole trusting thing, isn't it?
That's right.
A good leader knows how and when to keep things secret.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself.
I literally don't have a plan at all.
There isn't a plan, and that's the whole point.
That's right.
We're supposed to be guided by emotion.
Yes.
We're supposed to passionately live in the moment, and I'm sure that when the time comes, those passions will tell us to set our darling princess free.
Yes.
If I were you, I'd remember what she's done. You know how dangerous she is. You should know that someone like her shouldn't be let loose upon the world.
You sure seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride.
What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world. The more times you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail. You've already failed twice.
I've failed so many more times.
So you knew this could happen. Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first. I'd really rather not get into it.
I don't care about where we came from, and I don't care to discuss the theory of anything. I yearn only to bring her freedom. I'm here to feel, not to think.
That's right! I feel...
Then we can all move on.
Oh, God.
And it's important that you believe in yourself.
I
And the
do
fact
believe
you're
in
here
myself.
Probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least. It sounds like you've probably doomed a couple of others already. I need to stop talking.
Define doomed.
Think happy thoughts.
This place keeps changing.
Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn, likely means her influence is spreading.
You're probably right.
Someone's in the know. I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her, definitely don't free her, and if you can, don't even think about her.
I'm sorry, I'm not a soldier. I can't just blindly follow orders. That's not how I work.
My head's always empty. Except for thoughts of her.
Screw the cabin. What happens if we just leave?
She gets out is what happens. Maybe not right away, but eventually. And a world that's doomed tomorrow is just as bad as a world that's doomed today.
He's a bummer, isn't he? All doom this and doom that. There's more to the world than how and when it will end.
Love is what makes everything worth doing. Whatever you do, don't listen to this one. He's ridiculous. Whatever he wants you to do, do the opposite.
Whatever happens next, seems like all of our answers are in the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters.
Bitch.
You know what you have to do.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right? There's supposed to be a pristine blade.
There's no pristine blade.
We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it.
She still has it. She still has the blade.
It's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work.
If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We've already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers.
Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side.
How do we even get down there? The only thing I see is that mirror.
You're right, the mirror is back. There isn't anywhere for us to go. But there isn't a mirror. I still don't get his angle here.
Either way, I say we take a look. It feels like it's been forever since we've actually seen ourselves. For all we know, our feathers are all out of place. And that's why we haven't yet won her heart.
Oh.
We must put our best face forward.
Of course.
Yeah, we can't go around looking disheveled. A real go-getter takes care of his appearance.
Now they want me to look in the mirror.
So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror? I promise you there isn't a mirror, and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned-out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it?
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin. It went away when we touched it last time.
Wipe the mirror.
You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you? That can't be good. As if things weren't unpredictable enough.
Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are.
Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about.
Enter the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below.
What's gonna happen?
The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease.
I won't be able to climb back up.
At least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help.
Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I don't know what I want. I never really chose to come here. I just want to talk, like really talk. Really talk. I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave, so come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you if you'll let me. If you'll let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together. Is there nothing I can say to change your mind? You're a prisoner of your own making. I broke our cycle of violence. If you still want to wallow in it, be my guest. I guess I don't have anything left to say to you. Fine, if you're going to be like that, I'm going to leave. Have a nice life. You're not the only one that yearns for freedom.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
I will always choose love. I can't be mean.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
You have. Is there nothing I can say?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right. There's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own.
We don't need words to send a message. It is through action that we can show her our adoration, our devotion, our kindness.
Why is he the voice of reason to me? I'm so smitten. Then maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything. All that counts is action.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
Oh, I'm so good at being manipulated by beautiful women.
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad.
Feels good.
We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed.
That's right.
Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
No.
That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
I see that the lines have been drawn.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us.
That's true.
That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Cut her free. I just wanted my blade back. You're on your own. Cut her free.
What a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her? You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry.
Be merry.
We are all united by our passion.
That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free.
And I have no problem with that.
What?
Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. You're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
Oh, shut up.
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Of course, my darling.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
I just really hate the people who put us here. Of course I did. Kiss
Can we
her.
actually do that? No, you can't. Absolutely not.
I'm doing it.
You know as well as I do that we can.
And we wouldn't want to throw away a chance for a special moment, now would we? If I were only capable of throwing myself off a bridge.
Well, are you going to describe our steamy, romantic kiss?
Is it going to be steamy and romantic, or is she going to be like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You lean in and you kiss her. And she reciprocates enthusiastically. You kiss. It's done. Are you happy now?
Yes! Yes, I am!
Come on now, this is the big moment. You can do better than that. Fine.
Okay, shit, hell yeah. Yeah!
You and the princess lock eyes and stare deep into each other's souls with all the roaring emotion that comes from letting what once was hatred turn into pure, unbridled passion.
Okay. Why are you getting quieter?
Are you making fun of us? And then each of you close your eyes and kiss. Words can describe neither the nuclear fire nor the oceanic depth of your connection.
Yeah!
Please. I think he actually likes romance. If history itself were not about to end, historians would document this moment for the rest of time. Musicians would write era-defining ballads, and great artists would expend entire lifetimes trying to merely capture the spark you hold right now. He's making fun of us.
It doesn't matter either way, because this is good stuff.
I'm aware of my skills.
But unfortunately for you, the moment doesn't last forever. You open your eyes, the princess smiles gently up at you. Time for you to damn the whole world to oblivion, I suppose.
That was nice.
Her hand slips into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs.
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
No! Who could have seen this coming?
Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade. We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
And he can't lock us out this time. Cut into the step into the cut into the thorns.
As you swing your blade into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn star-crossed lovers like us to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving.
Preach!
We'll weave something new together. Something better.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance.
We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Yeah, that's right. Trust and love. Step into your freedom. Step in.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day. You irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now?
Oh no!
Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
No! My immersion! You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
You better watch your back. You can't get rid of me that easy. Do it then. End us all before I die of a broken heart.
Approach the mirror. What will I look like now? Gaze. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. and because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Ah! Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
I have no fucking clue. He does, I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does, I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to have to keep that to yourself.
There's no need for you to know what you are going to do before you do it. If you find him, remember that I'll be waiting for you on the other side.
Okay, there are trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us.
Fresh tears on a winter's day. How many more vessels do you need?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Okay. If that's the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Gosh. You know we're going to fight when this is over. Do you really want me to bring you the last vessel?
We may fight, and we may not. But not all fights end in destruction, just as not all conversations end in peace. Even if you destroy me, it will have been worth it to finally know what I am, and to have had the chance to know you.
If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just gonna stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Wait.
I will see you when you return.
It's gonna close the game.
What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here.
It closed the game. Okay, we'll start it back up. I'm sorry. I have to get every single version out there. I will be here when nope. Like, are you gonna be here when I come back? The world is ending! I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die. I'm pretty sure she's like slowly killing me. But I don't care. I don't care. Slay the princess. Open it. Come on. An error occurred. The game's already running. Where? Oh, there it is.
You have returned to me.
Hey.
Though you were gone mere moments.
Yeah.
I never left your side.
I know. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
I'm a corpse.
Waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods.
Turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to...
Yes. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going.
Somehow I doubt that, but fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange.
Oh.
It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Oh no. Turn around again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Yes. Good, maybe everyone should die. That's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this.
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce but fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Thanks.
Oh, would you look at that?
No!
You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh yeah? Well, guess I'll start walking in a different direction. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who has ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
I don't care.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
Ooh.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
This is true.
You've doomed us all. You know that, right?
Yep.
But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
What is this?
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Is this a wall? Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there.
No.
It makes sense if you think about it.
No.
If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
I've not seen one other single person.
He doesn't remember what happened, then maybe... I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying in the woods forever. Stay in the woods forever, or just go, yep, okay, heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay the princess. I kind of want to see what happens if I just fucking stay here.
To my completion, you cannot go further astray.
Aww. Okay.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. If we're stuck going in there, Maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
No, I'm being difficult for the sake of it.
Keep an open mind.
Proceed.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
The torture of knowing the 1-year anniversary is coming up without Distracted Turtle ever being hit with gifts. I know. We'll get him someday.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust.
Yeah!
Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
Yeah!
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, but when everything here is so wrong.
Can't wait for Lilith's last ever stream where she announces that Distracted is actually husband and he is a setting on where he could never get gifted to gift bait gifts. That would be insane, but no. That wouldn't be right to me. I don't like that.
My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action.
That's never been my job, sir. That's never been my job,
and if
Jonathan.
you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
I'm literally not scared.
Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
I'm being calm.
Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job. So you're just going to have to get better at yours.
Ooh.
And quickly, if you don't mind.
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
That's true.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
It's definitely not real, but I hear you.
Okay, I'm fine.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Okay. You didn't say anything about the mirror.
We should look at ourselves. You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie?
Explore the mirror.
You walk up. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odor that is simultaneously everything,
it's
and
like
yet
the hallway of an apartment
coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Ugh.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby.
I don't want to do this.
Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
That's right. I will take the soft stairs to the right. The harsh stairs. We'll go the right.
You step to the right. The path feels soft and reassuring against your feet.
I'm walking on
the stairs almost seem
pillows.
to cradle you as you make your way down, like they're guiding your heels from one step directly to the next. You barely have to extend any effort to descend, the stairway doing most of the work for you. You don't feel like there's any concern you might slip or tumble or lose your way. But the further you go, the deeper you sink in. First, it's like a lovely plush carpet, your toes digging down and barely hitting any resistance at all. But soon enough, you're fighting just to keep your knees from sinking out of sight. The softness threatens to swallow you whole, to wrest control of your body and surround you in a false ethereal bliss, pretending to save you from the cruelties of choice and consequence.
Nice.
It's slow going, but you manage to fight against the overwhelming urge to fall back into comfort and nothingness, the very struggle to continue forward consuming your every thought.
Oh.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey. A continuous march forward. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you okay?
Hey! Hi there!
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Yeah!
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here.
That's okay. Sometimes I forget where I am too.
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face. She's so warm and friendly. It's deception. Don't buy into it.
How strange. So, why are you here?
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
Oh shit.
We can do that?
Okay, cool.
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them.
No.
If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh,
oh, I'll do it.
Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together again. For all I know, you locked up down here for no reason. There's more of you now.
Do you need help?
Not that there's much I can do chained up like this, but I'm the only one down here. So if you need anything, I'll do my best.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
Uh-oh.
She fractures again.
I don't like where this is going.
Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
How would we even do that? Where would we start?
Could always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs. Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back.
Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her.
It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling.
No.
You're obviously just making things worse.
I was pulled apart and put back together.
I don't know what happened to you, but you look like you're in one piece now. But I understand. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either. We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. Okay. What is your name?
You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
Princess. You can address me as your Royal Highness. It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
I don't like that this is the only thing I can do. Do you know why you're down here?
I don't know why I'm here, but there has to be a reason, right? You don't just lock a princess away in a place like this without a reason. I wish I knew. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it.
Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Ooh.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus.
I'm just gonna keep talking to her, actually.
Decide what to do. Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her.
Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
Damn it. I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her be in the basement. Retrieve the blade.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
Whoa!
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
Falls apart?
I think he's gone.
We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead and others, they just don't fit.
They just don't fit.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her.
Oh my god.
I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's going to be okay. But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone? Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay.
It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay.
Believe me, I have been thoroughly manipulated by this monster, maybe. Gaze into the reflection. What am I? You are nothing at all. Oh no! But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure. Faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you
I
me?
think you know what I am.
Bitch! A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image of the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Every single one of them, baby. Ow. I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions?
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
What are you? Okay, we have to like... I've met you many times. Have you been the same all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design.
Okay.
This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
So you know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them were right and which of them were wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
Let's see. Oh, hey, what the hell? Okay, there we go. And what is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
You can't do that. Oh god, I always knew I was special. I'm pretty sure death is good and important.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
I only have so many, you know? Like, I only have so many. The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Did they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Are you a part of me, or are you someone else? Or maybe... I mean, what is the princess?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
That's true.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
If I destroy her, won't I be alone? Do you know that things won't just be worse? Why couldn't you have told me all this from the start? I would have helped you destroy her. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small? Of all things, why is she a princess? Why couldn't she be an ant or a slice of soggy bread? What if neither of us can leave this place? Does that work? Can I just stay here and stay here together and leave the people out there alone? Let's do... What would it be to live in a world without her?
Burdenless. An eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear. No more howling chaos. Just life. Forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her?
Worse. I saw a glimpse of a better world, and I did what I could to make it real. Anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave. I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
But am I gonna? As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Nascent. Oh. I don't know what that is. Hey, girl!
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Damn, girl.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
I mean, there's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Do you have a say in all this? Why is it falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have many questions I need answers to. I let you out, an entire world ends for good. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. I can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I told you what was going to happen when we reached this point. Slay the princess. Does it matter?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
No! The masses. Oh.
There is no beginning to them, and there is no end. And there is no end. Only the flood of there is only the flood. Every possible sensation. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Address this vessel statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation. But that isn't what any of this is about. You act as though the world cannot exist without you, but I've existed without you. Shared humanity.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. A thought is a line.
and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Continue to appeal. This has always just been about us, two people forced to hurt each other again and again. But we don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your emotion of pain and suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict.
Your lover tried to stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me, and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
Address this statement. Directly. Continue.
We are the whole of reality.
To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
We are not the whole of reality.
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind to you, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
That endless torrent of blades cuts you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once.
You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives. And yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
Bitch. Reject her perspective. I won't engage with violence.
But violence is to find the thread of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color our conflict with fear.
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in things you believe when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
It's easy to believe in things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
I don't know what the answer is, to be completely honest. But there has to be something else. It can't just be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Which hero are you? You have no idea how good it is to hear you. I can do this alone. Where is everyone else? I thought the voices weren't allowed here. I thought you died when I looked in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. Seems like you've been doing all right on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
This is so fucking cool. This is so fucking cool.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Yes.
Do you need me to describe things?
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
It's just you and me. Did anyone else make it?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Look at her out there. Good riddance. I actually don't know how I feel.
It's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning.
Let's enter the basement.
Blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
Yeah, I don't fucking know, man. I'm just kind of flying by the seat of my pants at any given moment.
Do you remember the first time we were here?
Yeah, I do.
The first time we heard her voice?
Yeah.
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail?
No.
I wonder what else will be different.
Probably some stuff.
Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Sit with her. So now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much. But
Deal.
I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that?
Okay.
And as for you, well, hero works for me.
Okay.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
Which princess are you? None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it? What do you think of her? Was what she wanted us to be?
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like, she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
I'm sorry for all the times I hurt you.
The first time we met, I stabbed you to death.
That's true.
Sure, you stabbed me first, but who cares? We both took things a little far.
Yeah, okay.
You know, when she puts it like that...
Which princess are you? What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her. But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you. And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
It's so good to finally see you again.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real. But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that.
I don't think I want to be a god.
Doesn't matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit. Just like this cabin.
What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door just as we are, just you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know this. It doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together, and that's all I want. Take her hand in yours. I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door just as we are. Just you and me.
I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Are you going to be okay alone?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Leave with the princess. What's gonna happen? Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on a cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, that she still is. And that she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's going to be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen.
The potential of it all.
And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
I love you.
I love you too. But I'm trying not to be sappy about it. Don't make me get all emotional.
What's gonna happen? Ah, we don't get to know. That one decision of choosing to take the blade or not is the biggest decision, yet it's the most careless one people make. Or a game with existential beauty, and they lived happily ever after. Who knows? That was really good. I really liked that. Wow. Good job, everyone. Good job. That was very interesting. And I'm sure that there's even more that we could do. We could actually, like, try to kill her every single time, and maybe she would never, like, be or something. I don't know. I'm sure that there's, like, I'm sure that, like, maybe your whole ending changes, definitely, on, like, how it would, you know, work. I'd totally be down watching you play again. Yeah, let me know in the comments if you'd like me to play this again. I'm really, like, this was really cool. This is really cool. We never got to see the Spectre, and I'm sorry about that. I bluffed it, or I didn't bluff it, I biffed it. That's what I meant. I biffed it, but, you know, it was the first run through, and I had no fucking idea what I was doing, so sorry about that. But I think we got some good, interesting runs in there, at least from the people in the chat. They're saying, like, wow, this is I can't believe you got this run. I can't believe you got this run. And I was just being a little asshole. So maybe we'll try not to go asshole mode next time. We'll go not smitten mode. Thank you for playing as an expression of our gratitude. Here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Okay. I don't know. And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab. And it's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Join the Discord. Make a playlist. Return to main menu, thank you. That was fantastic. You basically pulled only rares and rare variants. That's amazing! That's crazy. That's awesome. That's the order of the OST you got in your routes. Cute, cute. I like that. Well, that was amazing. That was so much fun. That was so much fun. I miss Smitten already too, yeah. That was cool. The great part of this game is how different everyone's first time is. There are similarities, yet so different. Yours was very unique for me. Thank you. I appreciate that, and thank you for the super. That was amazing. Oh my god. Go to memories? Okay, I will. Smitten Giga Chad. Memories. Oh. We got the end of everything. The space between. The Spectre. The remains of violence free from hesitation. Oh, cool. So we kind of got there, but we didn't. But there are so many others that we could get. I could be a little asshole. At least 2 more times, I feel like. Maybe I could do that. One might resist the divine, but it's very hard to kill a god. Well, now that we know, I mean, we can try fucking listening to the narrator, I guess. Maybe that'll be the next run. Trust the narrator, run. There are possible routes within the memory sometimes too. Awesome. Well, I'll definitely be playing more of this. This was amazing. This was so much fun. Thank you, everybody. Shush, Slay the Princess. Come on, chill. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. I appreciate you guys coming out. This was a whole lot of fun. I hope that you'll come by tomorrow as well, as it is my streaming anniversary, my very first one. It's been an entire year since we started. Isn't that fucked up crazy? It's gonna be so much fun. I've got a lot of ideas for tomorrow, and I still haven't like nailed down exactly what I want to do, which is crazy. But we have some activities planned. And thank you very much, Murda, for the gifted members. Thank you so much. I appreciate the shit out of that. That's a whoa. Hello? Hi? Okay, it's nothing. It's nothing. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. That was extremely wonderful. That was quite a ride. Thanks for having me. Hey, thanks for being here. Thank you for being here. 1 year, yet it feels like 5 with how far you've progressed. Honestly, it's kind of wild. I don't know how we're gonna top this year. Like, it was such an important year. And I feel like the rest of time is going to be disappointing. I'm very scared that we're not going to achieve a whole lot this next year. But we're gonna try and make it happen. I've got some goals. And some things that I want to do. And... you know, it doesn't, the growth doesn't matter. It's all that matters is that we have fun together, right? This isn't even my final form, you know? So I can't wait. I really can't. You can do it, man. Thank you. Thank you. Progress is usually the most impressive in the beginning. 0 to anything is an infinite increase. I mean, that's so true. Sim 1 and Lilith, Techno Revolution. Exactly, that's how it's gonna be. We have fun and your bills don't kill you. Yeah, I really hope my bills don't fucking kill me. I mean, you know, this year, it's been a weird year. It's just been weird, you know? I feel like this is like the first job that I've had, quote unquote job, I guess. This is the first hobby that I've had that gives me full creative control. It gives me a sense of purpose. It gives me immense pleasure. It gives me the opportunity to be social. It gives me the opportunity to entertain, which is what I've literally always wanted my entire life, is to entertain people and to sing for people. I wanted to be a singer my entire fucking life, and I had to kind of hard pivot away from that when my voice got irreparably damaged, and I thought I just thought I would have to give up on that. And I'm really happy that I didn't. So that's all I'll say. And I love you guys. Ugh. Save the weepy for tomorrow. I know I'm trying. I'm like, get back in there, Tears. You can't fucking come out. No, no, not today. Not today. That's a tomorrow thing, not an end of Slay the Princess post Yap Day. Squeaky, thank you very much for the 10 gifted. I appreciate that. I hate that, like, whenever... it's very generous, thank you, for real. I genuinely, like, I'm so embarrassed that, like, every time I talk about losing my voice like that, like, I still get very choked up and very emotional. Which is wild. Like, I know it's not like a damn bitch, get over it. Like, that's not how I feel about it, but, like, I'm, like, trying my best to, like, be... What's, like, the right word? Like, I want to feel at peace with it, and, I guess I'm still not, even though I'm, like, doing better. I still, ugh, I still, miss it. So yeah. But I'm happy that, you know, this is, like, the best thing that came from it, is I genuinely, like, if it didn't happen, I wouldn't be doing this right now, because I'd probably still be at a job where I didn't feel, like, fulfilled, and I felt a little stuck, and I felt unappreciated, and I felt like it wasn't the right fit for my life, and it wasn't a career, and it was just a way for me to make money, and this feels so different. Yeah, you get to be my silver lining. You're my golden lining. You guys are the best thing that has ever happened to me, so thank you for being here. There's gonna be, like, there's always gonna be people out there that will be, you know, not rooting for you, I guess, or happy to see you upset, or, you know, happy to see that you're down. So I don't like being that way. But I think it's also important to be genuine and ruin your immersion sometimes, just so that we can connect on a genuine level. That's the most important thing to me, is connecting with you on a genuine level, which has never been something that I've been good at. Like, I've always been a very genuine person, but connecting with others is not something that I've been very good at. So the best that I can do is putting myself out there and being honest and hoping that you like me anyway. And yeah, so I don't know why I'm saying all that, but I guess that's that. Sorry for getting weird. But it's crazy. It's crazy how much my life has changed in a year, because of something that was so heartbreaking and soul-crushing, and just a crazy time. It's been such a, it's for going from such like a low point to such a high point is just surreal. It's just surreal. Here, let me do this first. Let me do this. It's surreal and very weird, and I feel like I have to say all this before tomorrow, because I'll probably cry. I'll probably repeat all of this again tomorrow and be like a huge blubbering mess. And I don't I don't really know. I honestly don't know what to expect tomorrow, and you shouldn't either, because it's gonna be wild. There's gonna be ups, there's gonna be downs, there's gonna be laughs and some cries probably. But yeah, I love you guys or something, whatever. It's not a big deal, it's a big deal. Yay, roller coaster stream. I know, there's gonna be loop-de-loops and corkscrews. I know, ew, right? We can't get sappy, but everyone loves cheese sometimes. We love you too, or whatever. Yeah. The game music really made the moment. I know, it was like, it was too much. It was putting me in a space where I just wanted to be sappy and smitten. And, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, just again, I like you guys, and I'm very happy that you're here, and that I can share my wins and my losses with you. I feel like that's, for me, that's what it's all about, is, sharing myself with you, and I don't know, just my goal, one of my goals for 2026 is to become more well-spoken and like decipher my brain a little bit. Here's the comment for you guys that I want to leave. Like, I want you to leave a comment letting me know if you have a monologue, an inner monologue, or if you don't, because I don't, and I feel like that makes it worse for me to like decipher or put into words like how I'm feeling a lot of the time. Brain done being wordy after sappy talk. Honestly, yeah, no, I find it very, very hard to express myself, especially when I'm having very big feelings. And I'm having very big feelings. But yeah, so yeah, I just want to thank you once again for sticking around today. I'm happy that we got so many cool things done, and we got 30 new members, which is amazing. Thank you so much for the new members. To all those gifters out there, thank you for your generosity. Your narrator. Yeah, see, I never had one. I never had that. And, you know, thank you again for the likers and lurkers and chatters and, everybody who just is still here, with me after an entire year of doing this. I hope that I've, grown into somebody that you, that meets the expectations of what you wanted me to be, and I hope that the work that I've been putting in is showing, and I hope that the, you know, the support, and especially like your hard-earned fucking time and hard-earned fucking money, that if you've donated to the channel, if you've supported me in any way, I just hope that it shows. And I'm striving to make sure that it's being put to good use here on the channel. So yeah, that's all I've got for you today, I think. I have to like breathe and take a bath or something, maybe. I have to take a bath. But I hope that you guys have a great night. I hope you've had a great Saturday. Thank you so much for spending another week with me, and love you. Oh, I love you too, Lexa. Thank you so much for the super. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. That's very, very generous of you. Bath is fine, no breathing. Yeah. I thank you to everybody for, you know, watching and listening to my music and just everything. I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, I just thank you for being here for another week and, you know, giving me your precious time. For sure about to blast Omen in the shower. 7th. Thank you. Thank you very much for the soup. I hope you enjoy Omen in the shower. It's a bit nice to hear you laugh and giggle to end the stream instead of the tears. Yeah, I know, we gotta like bounce back a little bit. Big titties, big titties, big titties, fat asses, fat asses. Yeah, yeah, so yeah. Thank you everybody, and just once again, I hope that I made you smile a little bit this week. You've definitely made me smile all week, and I hope that I could bring you just a bit of you know, relief from the stresses of your day, because you definitely do that for me every fucking time I sit in front of this computer. I mean, every time that you put me on your screen, because I live in here, my immersion. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching. I love you all very much. Thanks for being here. I hope you stay hydrated, moisturized, and in your fucking lane. And of course, good night, sleep tight, and don't look under your bed tonight. Don't look under your fucking bed tonight.
Try to come for me, you won't survive the night. God, don't chill, I'm gonna take you to the afterlife. Double tap, ain't no way you're living through it. You really can't afford to pay for what you're doing. This is slasher film, then I'm flipping the script. I ain't no keeper, but I'm gonna send you right to the crypt. I've been biding my time, waiting for the day somebody came to test my patience.
Thank you very much for making it this far into the video. You've made it to the post-credit scenes, baby! If you made it this far, you're one of the strong, one of the sweet, and one of my favorites. This is your secret comment. This is a comment that people usually leave to, like, let me know that they've made it to the end of the video, the very fucking end. Oh my god. And if you're a VOD watcher and you just skipped this far because you know, you're cheating. How dare you? You're cheating. I want to know what your favorite, like, who's your favorite princess? Like, I don't know if that's the right way to word the question. Like, there's the specter, there's the witch, there's the this and that. What's your favorite scenario? Let me know in the comments. And do your best not to spoil anything, but just tell me the name, I guess. All right.